Go Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
Go Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
happened to you today, Ben?
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth in beautiful Mesa, Arizona, bringing you the action from this Golden Ticket Championship Series event here at the Bell Bank Park. It's an incredible day here in Arizona. We are going to be bringing you the action for a men's senior pro doubles match. As I mentioned earlier, we have mixed pro going on today, and on the senior side of the pro division, we have men's and women's doubles. I apologize for there was a little bit of a change, and if you were looking for the Navratil Bar versus Uhl Cassidy match, that is on CC1, that is on Center Court 1. So if you're looking for that match, you can switch over to that channel. But here we're going to be bringing you the action in this senior pro men's doubles. And we're going to have, this is a first round match. The number 4 seeds, Chris Miller and Paul Olin, taking on Matthias Johansson and David Furman. This should be a great match here on Court 2. All amazing players here. It should be a lot of fun. It's always great to be able to have a chance to watch our senior professionals, incredible players. And it's going to be fun to watch some of their matches today as we bring you the action here for this first round match. This is 2 out of 3 games to 11. Again, this is a first round match as the mixed pro event is on to the semifinals for the most part. The senior pros are just starting, so this is a first round. So they have been trying to warm up, getting ready to get started. So in the beginning here, it just might take them a little bit to get going since this is their very first match. See speed up there by Johansson. Of course, Johansson and Olin, two of the top, or if not the two top singles players in the senior pro division. They've gone against each other many, many times in singles, this time facing off in doubles. Chris Miller serving there in the black shirt. Paul Olin in the gray top. Matthias Johansson to return there in the blue cap. Matthias Johansson trying to keep Miller back. Miller manages to get up there. Look for a couple things here in this match. Chris Miller likes to speed up, speed up straight ahead. Sometimes hard to read when he's speeding up the ball. Very good at that. Another thing to keep an eye on the opposite side on the far end. Mr. Furman and Johansson, both of them with big, big forehands. They're going to be looking to use those on their drives and speed ups. We see Johansson there, seemed hesitant, maybe not sure if he should speed up or if he should dink. Kind of goes in between, misses it long, misses it wide. And we've got a 4-0 lead here by Miller and Olin. Olin drops that ball into the net, leading to the side out. Keep an eye on the big serve there by Furman. Great drive. As I mentioned earlier, both of these gentlemen have big forehands, not afraid to drive that ball on the third shot. Expect to see a lot of that from Johansson especially. Trying to take advantage of the Furman serve. Johansson just not able to get that attack by Miller right up the middle. Good serve there by Johansson, driving that forehand. Furman looking for maybe the poach. Wasn't there, but what was there was the attack with the backhand behind Olin right up that line. We got 2-4. There's a speed up by Johansson. We will see a lot of that. We see the replay here. Miller going cross court, Johansson lining it up, hides it well. Got a little bit of a clip on the net there, certainly helped. There's that drive. Olin, good job getting out of the way. Notices the ball is a little higher and lets that ball go. We talked about this yesterday, how good so many of these pros are just recognizing when the ball is going to go out versus when it's going to stay in. There's another example there. Miller, very good at that as well. Just kind of gets out of the way, sidesteps that attack by Johansson and lets that ball fly deep. We are at 5-3 in this game one. Nice deep balls by Furman there, keeping Olin and Miller back behind that baseline. 5-3-2. The drive by Miller. Ball was out, but Miller was called on that footfall, right foot. Let's see here on the replay. Johansson leads the ball a little bit high, but yep, that just the toes there are on the line. Great job by our referee seeing that. Furman very ready there with that backhand attack, countering and going right up the middle. And we are at 4-5. Good deep serve by Johansson. Just great job by Olin pushing Johansson back, it really preventing him from being able to step into that drive. As I said, Johansson's going to look to drive quite a bit on that forehand side. There it is again. Trying to use his singles skills and implementing them into this doubles match here by using his power. Nice deep return by Olin, but great job by Furman. Furman himself has a really, really big forehand as well. He mixes it up a little bit more on the drop and the drive than does Johansson. Johansson's going to look to drive most of the time. There it is again. Ball drops in. Taking the lead here, 7-5-2. That ball sails long, and that's what a big serve does. It just puts a lot more pressure on the returner because they're trying to get to the kitchen line and just sails along. It's a great move there by Johansson going for that lob. Almost worked out for him, cuts the ball a little bit more. See here Miller coming way over. And then Johansson just cut, you could see that ball hits kind of the edge of his paddle. Pushing it deep. Good job by Miller. Johansson just leaving that ball too high for Miller to attack. Johansson from the Southern California area in Orange County. He is a tennis coach and pickleball instructor, along with being a professional player here in the senior tour. We've got 6-8-2, Olin to serve, Furman on the return. They decide to switch. See the switch there by Furman and Johansson, trying to give their opponents a different look. Served by Furman. Another lob by Johansson. Really all we've seen so far from Johansson on those third shots is mostly drives, especially on the forehand side, mostly drives and mixing in some lobs, trying to keep his opponents honest and for them not to know what to expect. It's great for the viewers on your third shots. You really want to mix it up. You want to use drops, you want to use drives. And now we see some people even using lobs as well. See the drop there by Johansson, comes in. Nice job. You see him just he likes to speed up that ball. We see it here. Certainly more comfortable using speed and power is Johansson rather than the soft game. He's been working on that. He's been working on his soft game, his doubles game, his singles game, of course, is at the top of the game. He is, along with Olin, the two top senior players in singles. So he really has been focusing and working on his doubles play. We've got a timeout called by Miller and Olin. Furman and Johansson ahead here, 9-6 in this game one of a 2 out of 3 match. This is, again, a first round match in our senior pro men's doubles bracket. We will see here on our stream here on CC2, we will see other senior pro matches, both on the men's side and the women's side. So we'll bring you some of that action today. And we expect to bring you some other maybe mixed pro matches, potentially. Maybe some, maybe another semifinal match, or probably some consolation bracket mixed pro matches as the teams try to make their way back and hope to get into that bronze medal match. Back to the action here. Great job by Miller, creating a great angle on that volley, just too far from Johansson. We've got 9-6-2. Good timeout there by Olin and Miller. They get a quick side out. Choosing to stack, putting the Olin forehand in the middle. That's a great job by Miller. Notice he didn't hit that ball that hard. He just went more for placement, kind of a little bit of a misdirect. And Furman and Johansson not able to see it and read it. Goes in for a winner, and we are at 7-9. Big forehand by Johansson. Miller wondering if it was out. Olin corrects him. Ball was in. Great job there by Olin. Big forehand by Furman. Miller trying to reset. He gets up to the net. Attack by Johansson, defended well. Miller hits a ball that was going to go well out. We see it coming up right here. He attacks Furman. Furman realizes it's going to go out, but gets his paddle on it. And we are only 1 point away here from this game being tied up. Great attack there by Furman, going low at the Olin backhand. Not able to get that back, leading to the side out. Let's see if Johansson and Furman can get to a game point here. They're at 9 with just a 1 point lead. Speeding up, there is Johansson going up the line to the Miller backhand. And for the viewers out there, if you hear me say up the line or down the line, that typically means straight ahead or up that sideline. It's kind of a tennis term, but it's not that center line that I'm referring to. Good exchange there by Olin and Johansson. Johansson had it, just puts a little too much, not able to roll that backhand, and the ball just sails long. But they do have that game point. Another opportunity here to win game 1. Johansson tries to go for the drop. Good job there handling the Miller cross-court dink. Olin goes back to Johansson. Furman just backing up on that Miller attack. We're going to see it right here. You're going to see Miller going after Furman, and Furman, he's kind of sliding back as he tries to defend that, leaves that paddle face too open, sails it long. Just a little of a miscommunication there on that point. Furman pulling back his paddle, realizing Johansson was there. Johansson unsure, misses it, and now we are at 9-10. Johansson backs up, goes for the big forehand. Oh, great job by Olin. Does a really good job pulling Johansson wide. They decide to take a timeout. So timeout call by Johansson and Furman. This game is all tied up at 10. Great job by Miller and Olin, and coming back, being able to get that side out when Furman and Johansson had a game point. Miller and Olin get the side out, are able to score a couple points to tie this game up at 10. And we will see here now, it's of course anyone's game. And as I mentioned earlier, we will try to update you on what is going on some of the other matches, maybe on the pro side of things, in the men's and in the mixed doubles in the pro bracket. This, of course, also a pro bracket, but this is the senior pro bracket, and they are playing men's and women's doubles today. Our semifinal matches in the Mixed Pro will be on CC1, center court. Johansson, good job. Olin is right there. He just mishits it. Looking to reset, not able to do it. Leading to a second serve here. Still a chance to hopefully get their first opportunity at a game point. Miller's drop just short on that net. We've got a side out. All tied up at 10. (10-10-1). Furman going for that big forehand drive, handled well by Olin. Olin going at Johansson here, dinking with him. And definitely, this is a part that Johansson has been focused on, trying to work on his soft game in doubles here, dinking. Certainly not as comfortable as he is driving the ball. There we see it again. We see that forehand drive. 2 in a row leads to the error. We've got a timeout called by Olin in Miller. We've got another game point opportunity for Johansson and Furman. And so that is one of the things that, so I anticipate Olin and Miller trying to soften things up to Johansson, trying to dink at Johansson. He is not as comfortable dinking as he is speeding the ball up. Of course, the risk you run as you dink the ball to Johansson is if he's able to speed up with that forehand, then that can be trouble. I expect them to want to target the Johansson backhand just because they want to stay away from that forehand, and really probably targeting both backhands on Johansson and Furman. Both of them with big forehands, able to speed up with their forehand side. 11-10, great job by Olin pulling that ball down the middle there after Furman gets pulled off the court. We've got 10-11-1. Miller going for the drive, but just sails it long. Johansson just lets that ball go. And we are at 10-11-2. Good return there by Furman. Miller maybe thought it was going to sail long or wide, but it doesn't. It stays in. So we've got another game point opportunity, and this time they capitalize. Olin very upset at himself, missing that return. So Johansson and Furman taking game one, 12-10. We will be back and pick up the action here for game two. We will have a short commercial break. Please don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, bringing you the action from Mesa, Arizona. We are watching a first round match in the senior men's pro doubles between number 4 seeds Chris Miller and Paul Olin taking on Matthias Johansson in the near court and David Furman. David Furman on the right side returning. Furman and Johansson taking game 1, 12-10 in a very, very tight game 1. We are on to game 2 here. Certainly Olin, Miller hoping to push this to a game 3. And for those of you wondering kind of where things are in the mixed pro doubles, we have one semifinal match in the winner's bracket is already set. It'll be Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson, our number 1 seeds, taking on Andrea Koop and Dylan Frazier. But they're still waiting. There's still a quarterfinal match going on between Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil, taking on Taylor Ewell and Rob Cassidy. That is going on, I think, currently on center court. So if you want to watch that quarterfinal match, you can switch over to center court. Here we will bring you this action from the men's senior pro doubles. And coming up next here on CC2, after this match concludes, we will bring you senior women's pro doubles between Julie Johnson and Jane Paulson taking on Natalie Bagby and Beth Bellamy. Should be a great match. So that will be after this match concludes. Still tied up at 0 here. Nobody on the board quite yet. Just now got our 0-0-2. Johansson to serve. Nice reset there by Furman. And as I mentioned earlier, I was expecting Olin and Miller to try to target the backhand side and especially soft to the Johansson backhand, being that his forehand is so good, so big, he's good at speeding that ball up. Miller and Olin on the board here in game 2. Miller just leaves that ball, trying to reset it, trying to put it on that backhand corner for Johansson, but leaves it in the net. Johansson was looking to try to defend that ball, just got on him pretty quickly. Miller does a great job of taking balls that are pretty low and able to attack straight ahead. And sometimes they're going out, but it's hard to read them from where he is hitting the ball. Olin comes over, takes that ball with his backhand, but pops it up. And we've got a side out. Furman and Johansson switching up. Looking for the shake and bake here with the Johansson drive and Furman poaching, but the drive was just too high. Olin able to hit that ball behind Furman. Great job by Johansson running that ball down, but just not able to keep that ball low. And we've seen them switch. As I mentioned before, I think Johansson's going to be more comfortable on the right side so that they can't attack his backhand as much. They're not switching when they're returning though. Miller coming over, hoping to be able to put that ball away. Instead leaves it in the net. So we're at 2-0. Johansson hitting that ball. Thought it was going out. It was going out, but Miller hits it. Puts it on Furman. Furman not able to defend it. We get a ball that just came over from our next door court here. There's a mixed pro match going on over there. Wes Gabrielson and Leasing, Joy Leasing, taking on Shiv and Barrett, I believe. Johansson, Furman choosing not to stack this time. Trying to go at that Johansson backhand. He's able to do a great reset there. He got what he wanted. He got a ball on his forehand side. Had to hit about 5 backhands in a row. Finally gets what he's looking for. Misses it in the net. Trying to dink that ball. Not able to get it over the net, leading to the side out. Miller and Olin have a 3-0 lead. It's a great serve. They're just inside the line by Miller. Again, in the doubles game, you're trying to create when you can hit that serve deep, especially deep. It's not so much the pace as much as the depth of it. And if you can generate a shorter return, it just gives you more options of driving and dropping. Miller going for the speed up. Furman anticipates it, just lets it go. Miller certainly better with his speed ups, going right at the person. He does not put a lot of topspin on the ball. It's a little flatter. And so sometimes if he goes between, especially on his backhand side, if he goes between the players, sometimes it's tough to keep that ball in. Ball by Furman, just short. Miller and Olin hoping to build on this 4-0 lead. Good deep serve. Choosing to switch this time. Johansson comes over, hits a big forehand, nice and deep. Getting second server here. Chris Miller to serve. Miller attacking the dink attempt by Johansson. Again, you see him leaning back a little bit on that dink. For the viewers out there, anytime you lean back on your heels on the back foot, it's a good job by Miller, just getting very aggressive on that kitchen line. You see here the replay. He attacks, he comes over, and attacks 2 more times, puts that ball right on the hip of Furman. Timeout called by Johansson and Furman. Miller and Olin ahead 5-0 in this game 2, hoping to build on that lead. As I was saying for the viewers out there, anytime you are, especially when you're dinking, if you are leaning back on your heels or on your back foot as you dink, it's very common to lift the ball too much if you put too much pace on it, leaving the ball high, more easily attacked by your opponents. But also you can leave it short because you just don't put enough on it. Your momentum's going backwards. So as much as possible, try to keep your weight neutral, if not forward. So even if that ball is kind of behind you a little bit, using sort of a pivot step, dropping one leg back, but trying your best not to lean on that back foot as you're trying to dink. Hopefully that all makes sense without showing you on the screen. We are back to the action here, 5-0 for Olin and Miller in this game 2. Furman and Johansson taking game 1, 12-10. Great job by Furman there, putting that ball nice and low to the Olin backhand, leading to the side out. See if Johansson and Furman can get on the board, choosing to stack once again with Johansson on the right side. There's that forehand drive. Olin just got a little bit jammed on that forehand volley. Disappointed with himself. He had plenty of room to be able to volley that ball back to Johansson, but misses it in the net. We've got a little bit of miscommunication there by Olin and Miller. Both had a shot at that ball, just did not communicate. Very, very important in doubles, of course, to make sure you over-communicate with your opponent. With your partner, not assuming your partner knows what you're thinking or what you're doing is very, very important. So you will see in the doubles game, you will usually have at least one of the partners who's very vocal. You'll hear a lot of you, me. And certainly as players play more together, they get more and more comfortable. They kind of know what to look for. They know what their partner is looking to do. But when you have a newer partnership, you want to be very vocal as to whose ball it is, to make sure that you don't have what just happened to Olin and Miller before the timeout. So Johansson and Furman on the board here in this game 2, but still down 5 points. Johansson missing with that serve. He likes to be aggressive with the serve, but that time just sails it a little bit long. So we got a side out. Johansson looking to speed up. Really disappointed on himself. Just talking about trying to roll that ball. Good attack there by Furman against Miller. You see the open hand by Johansson. It means he's going to be switching sides on this return, and there we see it. That open hand typically, almost always, means that you are going to be switching sides with your partner. At times you will, and that's a tennis thing, very common in tennis. If you see a closed fist, it means they will not be switching, they will stay. Olin goes for the speed up. And so you want to use, obviously you don't want to just use a signal when you're going to be switching, because then it becomes very obvious for your opponents that you are switching every time you put your hand behind your back. So you have to use that stay sign often enough to keep them guessing. You will also sometimes see players use kind of open and closing of the hand, which means they're going to fake the poach. Means they're going to start coming over, making their opponents think they're going to be switching and then quickly going back to their original spot. Just trying to create confusion for the opponents. Great job by Dave Furman there. Hits a big forehand volley behind Chris Miller on that sideline on the left side. And we are at 4-7. Big forehand there by Johansson, handled by Olin. Another speed up by Johansson, but misses long. We've seen that a few times here in this game too. I think Johansson needs to stay patient, and that is definitely his strength. But if he can be a little more patient, because Olin and Miller are starting to anticipate that speed up, and they're just letting a lot of balls go. Certainly the wind plays a factor, because now Johansson and Furman have the wind at their back, which means their shots are going to sail a little bit more. Miller and Olin, of course, knowing that, they're looking to get out of the way of the Johansson speed ups. That ball well placed by Miller, low to the Johansson backhand. Not able to handle it, leaves it in the net. We've got 8-4. Johansson unsure if the drive by Miller was in or out. Of course, not wanting to make a bad call. He says that ball was in. I was not able to see it from my perspective, so I couldn't tell you if it was in or not, but it was called in. Good job there by Furman, just pinning Miller back deep behind that baseline. We've got 4-9-1. Furman dropping that third. Going behind Johansson there, trying to move to the, oh, the ATP was open. Furman just hits the ball with the face of the paddle, too open, sails it long. Johansson missing his serve, frustrated with himself. Giving the poach sign there, coming back over to the right side is Johansson. Olin with the attack, great job by Johansson handling that ball. We see here the replay, Johansson trying to drop the ball, but leaves it way too high. Or not dropping, he's probably trying to roll that ball to keep Olin deep, but at that point it was too late. Olin was coming in, but he handled that attack really, really well with the short angle volley. Attack by Olin, defended by Johansson. Quick exchange, and then Furman misses the dink out wide. He was trying to kind of slow the point down once again, but just misses. We've got 9-4. We got a side out. Excuse me, it's 10. Olin and Miller have 10, so they had an opportunity there to close out game 2. Johansson looking for the speed up. Instead, Miller counters, and then he lets that ball sail long. We're at 4-10-2. Johansson leaving that ball too high, attempting to reset it, but just wasn't able to keep that ball low. And we've got another game point for Olin and Miller to push this to a third game. Nice dink by Miller. Yeah, great job by Miller pushing Johansson wide to the left side, opening up the middle of the court. Then he was able to attack. So they take game 2. Miller and Olin taking game 2 11-4. We will come back for a game 3 after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth on CC2, bringing you the action on this Senior Pro Men's Doubles match. This is a first round match. We are going to game 3. Game 1 going to Johansson and Furman there on the far court. Olin and Miller, the number 4 seeds on the near court, taking game 2. 11-4. So we are on game 3. They will be switching sides at 6. Johansson missing with that forehand attack. He missed a few of them in game 2, missing long. Now he's going a little bit against the wind. Let's see if that helps in keeping that ball in play a little bit more, since he likes to speed it up. There we see him targeting the Johansson backhand. So good job by Miller opening up the court. Then he tries to attack the middle. Johansson able to get to it. Olin with the error in the net. You see the drive there by Johansson. He knows that he's got the wind against him, so he can actually swing out and not be so worried about that ball sailing long. So keep an eye on that. He will probably be continuing to use that forehand to attack. Oh, big forehand there by Furman. Wind or no wind, that thing's going way out. And we've got an update for you on the Mixed Pro bracket. As we mentioned, we were in the ball just long on the serve. But we've got our semifinal matches are set in the Mixed Pro division. Whitwell and J.W. Johnson will be taking on Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier. And that, I think, will be coming up on center court here in just a minute. Match just concluded between Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil. They were able to take down Taylor Ewell and Rob Cassidy. So they are on to the semifinals in the winner's bracket. They will be taking on Vivian David and Decobar in that other semifinal match. Both of those matches, I believe, will be on center court, so keep an eye on that. But of course, there's still the consolation bracket, so many great mixed pro teams still in. They're trying to make their way through the consolation bracket. And so as the mixed pro bracket is developing, we also have the senior pro players playing men's and women's doubles today, and that is what we're bringing you from center court, or CC2, excuse me. Big put away there by Johansson. Miller leaving the ball just too high. Miller and Olin ahead in this game 3. They are up 3-1. Oh, great try by Johansson off that let court. Good job getting to the ball, but just pulls it too far, misses wide. Now it's 4-1. Again, we will be switching sides at 6. I anticipate Johansson is going to be continuing to use that drive on the forehand side, looking to speed the ball up since he knows he's got the wind against him. He does just that, but they're able to defend. Then they get a fortunate net clip there for Olin. Ball clips the net and then hits Johansson, leading to a 5-1 lead now. Miller and Olin hoping to get one more point here to get the court change, side change, but instead there's a side out. 1-5 here by lead by Miller and Olin. Good job by Miller targeting both backhands there. As I mentioned earlier, he went after the Johansson backhand, followed by 2 forehands towards the Furman backhand. Miller handling the attacks well, and then they were able to turn it around. Furman a little bit upset that they've gotten some unfortunate clips off the net that have gone against them. Johansson return just sort of doesn't bounce very much there, so it's difficult for Miller to get to it. Still with a comfortable 5-1 lead though, hoping to again produce the court change here, but still side out, another side out, so we're still at 1-5. There's a speed up by Johansson, but Miller and Olin anticipating it much better now in games 2 and 3 than they did in game 1. They certainly saw that a lot, so they're anticipating the speed ups from Johansson, especially off his forehand. Great job there by Furman, sliding to his left to be able to attack with his forehand. Just kind of handcuffs Miller on that ball. Finally get off of 1. Now they're at 2-5. Big serve by Furman. Drive by Johansson. Nice dink by Johansson, trying to move Olin wide. Goes again. Trying to open up the court a little bit. Looks for the ATP, handled by Miller. Quick exchange here. You see Johansson kind of on his heels. We see here on the replay, you're going to see the Johansson attack, but then he starts kind of moving back and he's on his heels. You can see his weight kind of falling back. Very difficult to control the ball when you're on your heels like that. Johansson thinking Miller's shot was going to be out, but stays well in. He kept it nice and low, put it in a really difficult spot, that right hip, and Johansson just was not able to get a paddle on it. So now we've got the change of sides here at 6-2. Miller and Olin ahead 6-2 in this game 3. It's a mini timeout here as they switch sides. Let's see if Johansson and Furman are able to make some adjustments to be able to get back into this game 3 and ultimately take it to move on to the next round.
All right, 15 seconds.
15 seconds called by our referee. Players making their way back to their positions. Olin making sure they are in the right spot with the right server. They are. 6-2-2. Furman missing with the high backhand. Frustrated at himself. Knows that he had an opportunity there, but leaves it in the net. And now we've got 7-2. Miller to serve. Johansson and Furman switching. Big forehand by Furman. Handled by Olin. Now Miller to the attack, but clips the net and goes wide, which we saw a few fortunate net clips for Miller and Olin. This time not having that luck. The net giveth and the net taketh away. Oh, good job by Miller. Mistake there by Johansson, leaving that ball way too high on that forehand. Just giving Miller way too many options of where to put the ball. Decides to go right up the middle, putting the ball away. We've got 8-3. Johansson looking for the speed up. Miller ready for it. He slid to his left. Ball was probably going out anyway, but he decided to hit it, attack it at Furman. Furman misses as he was kind of trying to slide to his right. And we've got 9-2, I believe. Oh, good job by Olin going up the line, noticing that Furman was moving, so he realized Johansson had a long ways to go to cover that line, so he goes up that line. Of course, Olin being a great singles player, that's a ball that you'll see singles players hit. Good job by Johansson getting out of the way. Big deficit here for Johansson and Furman, but they did get the side out, so they are at 2-9. Let's see if they can narrow this gap. Big serve there by Furman, using the wind to his advantage. Miller to Johansson misses with that backhand. Try to put it up the line behind Olin, but misses. Nice job by Furman resetting that ball. The attack by Miller, handled by Furman. We've got a match point here for Miller and Olin. Oh, good job. You see the big forehand by Furman. Oh, and the ball just stays on that tape. Another big forehand by Furman, leading to the side out. They've got 3-10 here. They've got to string something together here. Not knowing, of course, how many opportunities they're going to get. Big forehand Oh, Johansson getting what he wanted off of that drive. A little bit of a pop-up from Miller, but Johansson just not able to put away that forehand. Good drop by Furman. Missed ball by Miller. Able to score here for Johansson and Furman. They are at 4. Still a big deficit, but certainly not impossible to come back. Big forehand by Furman there, dropping so low to the Olin backhand. He leaves a volley in the net. Now we've got 5-10. Let's see if they can apply a little bit of pressure. If they can get at least 2-3 more points. We got an error there by Miller, frustrated with himself with that cross-court backhand dink. Timeout called by Miller and Olin, trying to stop the momentum. I believe we're at 6, I think it's right. I think it's 6-10. And I anticipate if Johansson and Furman are able to get to 7 or 8, especially if they can get to 8. If you are the team that has had the lead, especially with the big lead they had match point at 10-2. When your opponents get to 8, it just applies so much pressure that can lead to some unforced errors. We got 6-10. Nice job by, great job by Johansson that time. He stays patient, he dinks the first one. Feels like he's got an opening. He goes cross-court speed up at Olin. Olin gets out of the way, hoping it is going out, but stays in. So we are at 7. Oh, the forehand by Furman, just too much. Was hoping to get to that 8th point as I was talking about. So now they're going to have to defend here. They're going to have to hold off Miller and Olin. Another match point opportunity at 10-7. Let's see if they, Miller leaves it short. Still one more opportunity. We're on second serve here. 10-7-2. Furman so frustrated with himself. They had worked so hard to try to get back into this game 3. Misses with the return long. So Miller and Olin, the number 4 seeds, taking down the number 5 seeds, Johansson and Furman. Moving on, Johansson and Furman will drop down to the consolation bracket. Coming up, we have a Senior Pro women's doubles match after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, bringing you the action on CC2 here at the Bell Bank Park facility in Mesa, Arizona. Incredible facility. 41, I believe, dedicated courts, individually fenced. So if you are in the area, you need to come by and check out this place. Really great place to play pickleball. We've got some great pro action coming to you. In this next match, we have a women's pro doubles match. We've got Jane Paulson and Julie Johnson on the far court. Julie Johnson there on the blue top. Paulson on the gray long sleeve. And on the near court, we have Natalie Bagby on the right side serving, and Beth Bellamy on the left side. That's a great shot by Beth Bellamy on that forehand inside out dink. Beth Bellamy, a great forehand, and she can kind of go anywhere with that shot. She can go inside out, she can go up the line. We saw certainly a lot of that yesterday in the senior mixed pro bracket, coming through with the gold medal along Mr. Rick Witzkin. Hoping to do the same today in the women's doubles. Bagby and Bellamy are our #1 seeded team. Paulson and Johnson are seeded 4. Just barely misses. Paulson looking to the ref. Ref confirms it, and it was just out. I am sitting right here on that baseline, able to see that that ball just missed. You see Bellamy and Bagby choosing to stack, as Bagby being a lefty, putting their forehands in the middle. Very common with lefties and righties. Nice inside out. Just another incredible inside out forehand by Bellamy, just beyond the reach of Paulson. Off to a 2-1 lead here in this game 1. Chooses to go for that loopy serve there to Johnson. And then, of course, Johnson and Paulson also a lefty-righty combo, so we're going to see a lot of stacking, wanting to keep their forehands in the middle. 3-1. Bellamy to serve. This time chooses to go low and hard with her serve. Just looking to mix it up. Comes over with her forehand. Was hoping to be able to speed it up at Paulson. Instead leaves it in the net. Disappointed with herself. 3-1-2. Nice job by Bagby with that inside out forehand, setting up a little bit of a pop-up from the Johnson backhand, leading to the put away. Short return there. Again, Bellamy using that inside out forehand. A little bit of a cut on that ball, meaning it's just kind of going away from Paulson as she tries to volley that. We've got 5-1. Johnson pushing the ball deep to the Bagby backhand. Does it once more. Nice job by Paulson. Bagby going for the lob. The wind is pushing that way. So from the near court towards the far court, the wind has kind of been blowing the same direction the last 3 days. Anticipate it will be doing the same today. Sometimes a little bit of a side wind, but for the most part, going from the near court to the far court. Nice job by Paulson and Johnson to get that point there. Down 2-5. Still on first serve. Trying to go after the Johnson backhand. Oh, there. Bagby with the put away. Lefty overhead. Kind of inside out. Away from the Johnson backhand. Just too much angle. Johnson not able to get to that ball. We're at 2-5-2. Polson going for that lob. Wasn't a perfect lob, but it caught Bagby just not ready for it. Ultimately leading to an error wide. Bellamy and Bagby making sure they're on the correct side. They're looking to switch there, as you can tell by the open hand. Another lob. Of course, Johnson and Polson going against the wind right now, so they may be looking to lob a little bit more. Now we have a lob going in the other direction. Yeah, great shot by Polson. So there's an advantage on both sides for the lobs. We see here the replay, Polson rolling that ball just deep to the Bellamy forehand. Bellamy nodding, meaning that it was a great shot. So there's another lob there. So there's a little bit of advantage on both sides for different reasons. So Johnson and Polson are going to look to lob because they're going against the wind. So they can hit the ball kind of hard on their lobs and still keep the ball in, whereas Bellamy and Bagby may look to lob because Johnson and Polson are going to be staring into the sun on that far court. So both sides having an opportunity to use the lob to their advantage. Look for Bellamy and Bagby to leave their lobs a little bit shorter because it doesn't need to be over their heads. There's that Bellamy inside out forehand drop. It's been so, there's that lob. Johnson retrieves it. Nice backhand there. Short angle backhand by Bagby, putting away the lefty overhead there after Johnson is able to track that drop down, but just leaves it too easy for Bagby to put away. We're at 7-4-1. Nice return by Johnson, trying to keep Bellamy back. Does so, and Bellamy leaves her forehand drop into the net. We've got 7-4-2. Oh, nice job on the first attempt there by Bagby to reset that backhand. Not as fortunate on the second one. Leaves it in the net, leading to the side out. 4-7. This time they choose not to stack, leaving their backhands in the middle to maybe change it up. Bagby missing that high forehand volley. Bellamy and Bagby looking to switch this time. There's another lob by Johnson using the wind, and then we got another lob coming back using the sun. Oh, ball in the middle. Bagby feeling like it was her fault there, jumping on that ball. So Johnson and Polson doing a good job here of getting back into this game one. We've got a timeout by Bagby and Bellamy. And it is 7-6 still. They still have a 1-point lead. But certainly Polson and Johnson narrowing that gap a little bit and getting to within one, with an opportunity to tie it up and even take the lead here, as they're hoping to do after this timeout. We, as I've said previously, we still have some action going on in the mixed pro division. We see in the court just left of the frame of the CC2 here, we've got some mixed pro action going on. And we're back from this timeout. 6-7-1 still on that first serve. Good shot by Bagby. We will have another women's senior pro doubles match after this one. Oh, just missing is Johnson there with that forehand. Missing that sideline just wide. Called out by Bellamy. Getting a side out here, 7-6-1. There we see that high loopy serve again. Inside out drop. Bagby coming way over to use her forehand inside out with that lefty forehand of hers to the Julie Johnson backhand. Was successful with that. Into a 2-point lead here, 8-6. 8-6-1. Nice job by Bagby being ready, but just couldn't do enough on that second attack by Polson. We got 8-6-2. Oh, Bagby missing with that forehand drive, forehand volley attack. Sails it long again. Again, the wind is at her back a little bit. Not as much wind right now. The wind's dying down a little bit. We see another lob by Johnson. Pushing Bagby back. Trying to keep her back, but Bagby does a great job moving back up to that kitchen line, taking the next ball. We see her on the replay. We see her back there. The moment she sees that ball is dropping and Johnson is retreating, she charges that line, that kitchen line, and is able to take the ball out of the air and put it away for a winner. Nice exchange there. Good job by Bellamy putting away that forehand volley. We've got 8-6-1 after that side out. Nice drop by Bagby to the Johnson backhand. Quick exchange here at the kitchen line. Ball just sails long by Johnson. Got 9-6-1. Bagby and Bellamy hoping to get a game point opportunity here if they win this point. Oh, Bellamy missing with the backhand attack. Just couldn't quite roll the ball. Hits it too flat. Got 9-6-2. Got another opportunity here to try to get to that game point. Nice deep return by Johnson. Polson pushing them back with their forehand. Couple overheads. That ball is sailing just long by Bellamy. Good job by Polson keeping them back on the defense. And we've got a side out, 6-9-1. Little backhand roll there by Polson. Johnson trying to push Bagby out wide, but then misses the next one. So we've got 6-9-2. Nice drop by Johnson to the Bagby backhand, but Bagby able to get back, takes that middle ball with her left-handed forehand there, hitting the winner, leading to the side out. We have another opportunity for them to get to game point here. See if they're able to capitalize. Nice drop by Bellamy, moving in on the Polson backhand. Polson going for a lob, and the wind just kind of picks up, almost going the other way. Just misses long. Now we got our first game point opportunity for Bagby and Bellamy at 10-6. Going for the lob again. Another one. Able to move back in. Johnson with the reach with her forehand. Polson with the little roll. Oh, and then is not able to defend that last ball. So we have Bagby and Bellamy taking game one, 11-6. We will come back for game two of this senior women's pro doubles just after this. Don't go anywhere.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth on CC2, bringing you the action on this women's senior pro doubles matchup. We are on game two. Bagby and Bellamy taking game one, 11-6. Now on the far court, looking up into the sun, see if that is an issue for them. Johnson to serve. Nice exchange there by Johnson and Bagby. Trying to open up the court, both lefties of course. Going to each other's backhands. Johnson able to use her forehand there up the middle, leading to a pop-up that she can then put away with her forehand. So up ahead now, 1-0 early in this game two. Nice job by Polson to put that ball at the left hip of Bagby. The Bellamy forehand, so good at keeping that ball low and rolling it. Good try there by Johnson. Bagby putting the ball low on that middle center line there. Johnson just not able to get that ball back, leading to the side out. Quick lead here though by Polson in Johnson, 3-0. Polson return just short on that net tape. So Bagby and Bellamy on the board here in this game 2, 1-3. This time, Bagby's attempt is short on that net tape. One, 3-2. Wind is pushing a lot harder now from the near court to the far court. Paulson missing that overhead, upset at herself. We'll see if Bagby and Bellamy use the wind in their favor by trying to hit more lobs. Again, both sides have a little bit of an advantage with the lobs, one due to the wind, the other due to the sun. There's that lob. Bellamy with her forehand clips the net. Wow, 3, 4 attempts there by Bellamy. We see here one defended by Paulson, a second one defended, and the third one just too high. Bellamy able to hit it down low at their feet. And we are all tied up just like that. 3-3. Oh, the Paulson return long. Again, we've got a lot more wind here in this game 2 than we had in game 1. See how much of a factor that is. You see that Johnson return was kind of short. I'm not sure if she was thinking about the wind, not wanting to sail that ball long. Instead, leaves the return a little bit short. And now Bagby and Bellamy quickly overtake the lead, and now they're 5-3. Nice backhand there by Paulson to the forehand of Bagby. She misses in that transition zone, leading to the side out. Paulson to serve, 3-5-1. We're on second serve here. Oh, nice job by Johnson with her third shot, low to the Bagby backhand. Probably could have moved in a little bit quicker and maybe had an easier shot, but still was able to put that ball away. 4-5-1, or is it 5-5? Not sure. Let me see. Yep, 5-5-2. Good defense there by Bagby. Paulson trying to go up the middle, trying to kind of handcuff Bagby there on that forehand side. Bagby able to handle it, leading to the side out. We're all tied up at 5s. Oh, clips the net. Bellamy going for the lob. Just does a great job. And we see that example there of the wind holding that lob up. The lob seemed to just stop just short of that back line and then dropping straight down. Bellamy very smart in using that, since Paulson was trying to retrieve that net ball. Good job by Paulson with that overhead. Oh, that ball just spinning. So much backspin on that ball. Getting so close to that net. Johnson, of course, trying not to hit the net, which if you touch the net with your paddle or any part of your body, it is a lost point. So she was trying to avoid that, just not able to get that ball over the net. Bagby and Bellamy with a 7-5 lead in this game 2. And as I mentioned before, we will have more senior women's pro doubles action coming up after this match. I'll try to give you a little bit of an update of what's going on in the mixed pro matches today. As I mentioned yesterday, of course, Beth Bellamy and Rick Witzkin taking the gold medal in the mixed senior pro doubles, with Ava Welsher and Scott Moore coming in second with silver. And Julie Johnson here playing on CC2 currently, with Mircea Morariu taking the bronze. We are back here after this timeout with Bagby and Bellamy ahead 7-5. Good job by Bagby. She pushed Johnson far to the right on her backhand side, opening up the middle. And then the first opportunity she had, she was able to punch that ball up the middle in that open court between Johnson and Paulson. Nice volley by Johnson. Tries to go for the lob. Another lob. Attacked by Bagby. Great job keeping it nice and low. We see the lob there. Bellamy with more of a kind of a high volley rather than an overhead, but then Bagby is able to attack with that forehand. Nice drop there by Bellamy to the Paulson backhand. Got another exchange here by Bagby and Johnson. Switching to Paulson. Back to Johnson. The attack. Yeah, Johnson saying it actually clipped her face and then went over the net, but of course not allowed to do that. It can hit your paddle or your hand that is holding the paddle. Any other part of your body will not count. And there it is. We are closing out this match with Bagby and Bellamy taking game 2. So they win 11-6, 11-5 in this match. We will be back with more senior pro women's doubles action after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Pro Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online. Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth on CC2 channel here, bringing you the action from Mesa, Arizona. We have another senior women's doubles pro match. This is a semifinal match, hoping to get to that winner bracket final against Bellamy and Bagby that we just saw them win their semifinal match. They're on to the winner bracket final, awaiting the winner of this match here. On the near court, Jennifer LaCour and Gigi LeMaster, the number 6 seeded team, taking on Welcher and Wilhelm in the far court. Welcher in the yellow cap, Wilhelm in that white visor. LeMaster on the near court on the right side with the green visor. LaCour with the white visor on the left side of the near court. Jennifer LaCour, my co-host in this tournament. Not sure what that means, but we're hosting it. They got a Hall of Famer, Jennifer LaCour, and me. I don't know how they landed on me to host this, but they did. But excited to bring you the action here on this live stream on CC2. So we have the senior pros competing today in women's and men's doubles. And we also have the mixed pro doubles going on center court right now. If you want to follow that action, go to our center court live stream. Nice deep serve by LaCour. Welsher with the speed up. Nice job by LeMaster resetting. LaCour missing with that backhand dink straight ahead at Wilhelm. Wilhelm to serve. Still tied up at zeros in this game one of a best 2 out of 3 games to 11. Again, this is a semifinal match in the winner's bracket, hoping to get to that winner bracket final, assuring themselves being on the medal stand by winning this match. But very early on, we have Welsher and Wilhelm ahead. We got WW versus LL. Good speed up by Wilhelm at the LeMaster backhand. Once again, the winner will take on Bagby and Bellamy. So it'll be either a WW versus BB or a LL versus BB in the winner bracket final matchup. Nice drive by Welsher, handled by LaCour. Now we're on a little dink rally here. Lob attempted, followed by a drive by Welsher that stays in the net. Still a 4-0 lead. Oh, the lob attempted by Wilhelm, hoping the wind was going to hold it up, but not enough wind to hold that one up. There is some wind, as we've mentioned. It has been going pretty much in the same direction from near court to far court. So Wilhelm hoping to use that wind to hold that ball up, just put too much on it. Sailed long. Nice defense by LaCour. Trying to go after the Wilhelm backhand. Now switching it to the Welsher backhand. Nice attack by Wilhelm. Nice counter. Great job by LeMaster putting away that backhand volley attack. We've got LaCour and LeMaster on the board. 1-4-1. Misses with that backhand slice, third shot, drop attempt. Leaves it short into the net, leading to second serve. 1-4-2.
LaCour missing with the high backhand volley into the net. We've got a side out. Wilhelm to serve at 4-1. Welsher driving that forehand. Great job by Welsher keeping that ball nice and low. Very difficult for LaCour to pick that ball up as she's trying to move to the kitchen. Just really tough ball to pick up. Another drive by Welsher. I anticipate we're going to see a lot of drives from her forehand side. Again, we see that attack once more from Welsher. Welsher, of course, as I mentioned earlier, is the silver medal winner in the senior mixed pro that took place yesterday alongside Scott Moore. Now off to a 7-1 lead. LaCour missing wide with that return. God. Wilhelm missing with that attempt. Attacking with her forehand. 1-8. Correction on the score here. It is 1-8. We've got 1-8-2. Lemaster to serve. Welsher in return. Wilhelm trying to keep them back and does just that, leading to the error by Lemaster, leaving that ball in the net. We've got a side out. 8-1-1. Welsher missing wide with that dink attempt. Got second serve now. Lob attempt by Welsher over the LaCour backhand. Oh, and then leaves her drop short into the net, leading to the side out. We've got 1-8. LaCour to serve on the near court. Another lob by Welsher, this time getting over Lemaster's head, but LaCour able to put away her forehand going right up the middle. Wilhelm not able to get her backhand on it. LaCour and Lemaster at 2-8. Still on first serve. Nice deep high serve by LaCour. LaCour being able to speed it up with her forehand and then able to knock her backhand down low at the Wilhelm forehand, leading to an error into the net. So now we are at 3-8. Good deep return by Wilhelm. Welsher with the backhand, two-handed backhand volley attack. Got 3-8-2. Another lob by Welsher, looking to use that wind. Another one to her advantage. Good job by Lemaster staying in this point. Oh, ball clips the net, hits inside the line. We see that ball just clipping then and then just staying just inside that sideline. Lemaster not able to get to it. We've got 8-3 in favor of Welsher and Wilhelm. Wilhelm serving. Wilhelm attempting at two-handed backhand drive on her third shot, leaves it into the net. So we've got second serve here, 8-3-2. Welsher keeping that ball in the middle, not moving. LeMaster wide, and then LaCour wide to the other side. Going back to the middle. Miscommunication there between LaCour and LeMaster, not knowing who was going to take that ball. We saw great job by Wilhelm and Welsher moving the ball around, going from the corners back to the middle, back to the corners, and then back to the middle. Ending up on a point in their favor here, 9-3, hoping to get an opportunity for a game point. Good defense by Wilhelm. Working that middle of the court. Welsher attempting the cross court backhand dink, leaves it short into the net. We've got a side out. Opportunity for LaCour and LeMaster to try to narrow this gap, this deficit. And they do just that. Now they are at 4-9. Still down 5 points. But on first serve, hoping to LeMaster telling herself that is a simple reset. Missed it short. Welsher with the speed up, and they have the fortunate net clip there that just goes over the LeMaster backhand volley. Got a side out, another opportunity to get to that first game point. Wilhelm with a drop to the middle. LaCour trying to push them back. Great job by LaCour pushing them back. Welsher trying to get back into the kitchen line. Resets. Wilhelm leaves the ball too high. LeMaster able to attack and put it on Welsher's arm there. Wilhelm frustrated with herself and popping that ball up. There's that lob once again. Oh, LeMaster trying to keep them back, but the wind just pushes the ball a little bit long. And now we've got our first game point opportunity for Wilhelm and Welsher. See LaCour and LeMaster trying to go after the Wilhelm backhand. That inside foot backhand can be a really difficult dink for people. LeMaster missing her third shot attempt into the net. We've got 4-10-2. Good job by Wilhelm attacking with her backhand up the middle. There was a little bit of a gap. LeMaster forced to reach for that ball, leaves it short into the net. And we've got another game point opportunity here for Wilhelm and Welsher, able to capitalize this time. They take game one. We see here the replay. The attack by Wilhelm leading to the pop-up, being able to put away the overhead. So game one to Welsher and Wilhelm, 11-4. We will take a short commercial break. We'll be back with game two right after this.
Pro Pickleball.
And I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth on CC2, bringing you the action from this senior women's pro doubles match. It's a semifinal match between Wilhelm and Welsher in the near court, taking on LaCour and Lemaster in the far court. Wilhelm and Welsher taking game one. We are picking up the action here in game two. We've got a side out, Lemaster to serve. LaCour losing her visor there in that point. She was reaching for the ball. She's got it back. So now LaCour and Lemaster are going against the wind. Look for them to maybe use some lobs to use that wind to their advantage, but of course they're looking into the sun, so Wilhelm and Welsher might use a lob as well, because LaCour and Lemaster are going to be staring right into the sun if they attempt an overhead. Yeah, good job by Welsher and Wilhelm attacking that ball low. Excuse me, 1-1-1. Very good return there by LaCour, so deep to the Wilhelm forehand, deep into that corner. Wilhelm just not able to handle that. Nice deep serve, followed by a drive. Lemaster trying to keep them back. Chooses to let that ball drop, thinking it might go wide. Oh, good speed up there by Wilhelm. Even though the ball was pretty low, she does a great job of keeping that ball low, right into Lemaster's body, taking a 2-1 lead. Looking for that drive. Great crash by Welsher, crashing on her partner's drive there. It's a great strategy. If you have someone that can drive the ball well, you want partner to crash. It's what they call the shake and bake. When one person is driving the ball, the other person is crashing the net for the pop-up. Welsher missing wide with that backhand. She's wondering why she tried that shot. She was pinned back pretty far. Would have been better off either driving middle or dropping it. Instead, chose to kind of drive it cross court, missing it wide. Welsher backing up a little bit. Does a great job hitting that lob. Even though she's got the win, she did a great job keeping that ball in play.
LaCour hoping to go behind Wilhelm in that shot, but leaves it wide. We've got 4-1. Walsher leaving that ball short, left of our court here for the viewers. Not able to see, but we've got great action on the court next to this. Oh, LaCour missing the high forehand volley there. The ball maybe a little lower than she thought it was going to be. Had her paddle kind of straight up, which can be challenging when that ball's a little low. Drive by Welsher, good job by LaCour handling it, trying to keep her back, then trying to use the angle, allowing Welsher to come up. Welsher capitalizes, attacking 2 times in a row there with the speed up. One's at LaCour, the next one at LeMaster, getting some help from the net. We got a timeout called by LaCour and LeMaster. They are down 6-1. They're down 1 game, and then down in this second game 6-1, hoping to get back into this match. On the court here next to us, viewers not able to see it, but we have some mixed pro action going on with Sarah Ansbury and Rafa Hewitt taking on Etta Wright and Mario Barrientos. They are trying to work their way back to the bronze medal match in the mixed pro bracket. They're playing a game to 15. Not able to see what the score is, but looks like a pretty close match. We will give you updates as we get them. But right now we are back from this timeout in this senior women's pro action. Once again, this is a semifinal in the winner's bracket. The winner of this will go on to the winner bracket final, assuring themselves a medal. Welsher going for the lob. LeMaster says it's in. Good job by Welsher. Great job controlling that lob, because again, she's got the wind at her back, and sometimes it's very tough to keep that ball in on the lobs when you have the wind at your back. She goes for the drive. Cross court by LaCour. Oh, the net clip. The ATP by LeMaster. Wilhelm almost able to get that back, but instead misses it wide. Great shot by LeMaster. We've got 1-7. LeMaster frustrated, missing that dink cross-court attempt. Welsher coming way over, switching with Wilhelm. Good exchange there by all 4 ladies here. Welsher attacking the right hip of LeMaster and just not able to get it back. We've got 7-1-1. Got an update for you from the mixed pro bracket right after this point here. Oh, Wilhelm using her left hand to reset that ball. Goes for the drive. Another drive. Couple speed ups defended well by LaCour. LeMaster yet again, and just not able to get that one. Clips the net. So a little update from the mixed pro doubles bracket. Our #1 seeds, Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson. We got a timeout call here on CC2. Good timing to give you this update. Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson advance to our championship Sunday, to our winner bracket final. Not quite to the championship Sunday yet. They hope to do that, of course, but they are on to the winner bracket final, assuring themselves place on the medal stand. But they are waiting the result of the Vivian David Deckel Barr semifinal match against Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil. So it's Barr versus Barr on that semifinal matchup of the winner bracket in the mixed doubles pro. Meantime, on the consolation bracket, Georgia Johnson and Johnson Cola will be taking on Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier, trying to work their way back into hopefully the bronze medal match. We've got 8-1-2, Welsher and Wilhelm in control here in game 2. Now one step closer to moving on to that winner bracket final and assuring themselves a medal. Drive by, yeah, good attack by Wilhelm, taking advantage of the short return by LeMaster. We're 10-1-2. This is our first match point. Oh, the cross-court backhand roll by Welsher has just short. Got a side out. Tall task here for LaCour and LeMaster to get back into this match. Certainly not impossible. Great job by LaCour. A little fist bump there. Does a good job of speeding that ball up from her forehand to the Welsher backhand. Now we've got 2-10-1. Missing with that third drop shot attempt. So on to the second server here for LeMaster. Missing the third shot as well. So we've got another match point opportunity, at least 2 opportunities here. The drive. Oh, the wind just holding that ball up. Welsher taken by surprise there by that wind. You see that ball just bounces and the wind just pushes it even closer to the net, making it difficult for Welsher to really have an effective attack. But they still have match point here at 10-2-2. She's going for the drive. LeMaster handling it. Back to the middle. Good job by LeMaster and LaCour going to the middle line there between Welsher and Wilhelm, leading to a side out. Still alive here, 2-10. That return by Wilhelm called out by LaCour, confirmed by the referee. So we've got 3-10-1. Nice pickups by LeMaster, staying in this. Again, they're trying to keep LeMaster back, but she works her way back up to the kitchen line. Great defense there by LeMaster. It's a compliment from Wilhelm. A little bit jammed there on that forehand side for LeMaster. Good job by Welsher putting the ball there at that right hip, right kind of ribs area. Welsher missing her return short. I anticipate if LaCour and LeMaster get another point here, we might see a timeout from Wilhelm in Welsher. We'll see. Good exchange there. Good hands by LeMaster. Wilhelm thinking about it. And just as I predicted, timeout called by Welsher and Wilhelm, trying to stop the momentum of LaCour and LeMaster as they're trying to get back into this match. They were down 10-1. They have worked their way back up to 6 points here. Still 4 points away, but certainly have the momentum right now. Let's see if they can capitalize on that and see if they're able to narrow this gap, maybe tie it up, or maybe even take the lead. We'll see. Again, the winner of this will move on to take on Bagby and Bellamy. We just saw them win their semifinal match. And so they are waiting for the winner of this match here. Of course, LaCour and LeMaster hoping to get back, take this game 2 and push this to a game 3. Still pretty tough right now as they are down 6-10. But they are on second serve, so Wilhelm and Welsher just need 1 point here. To get the side out, they need to win this. Oh, they miss in the net. 7-10 now. And as I've said before, when you have such a big lead and the team, your opponents start coming back, it just puts a lot of pressure. It can make teams more tentative because they don't want to give up that lead and then lose. Wilhelm probably going for a little too much, especially when the wind is behind her. It's really tough to keep that ball in play, and the sail's long. Now we're at 8-10. Let's see if Welsher and Wilhelm can fight off the nerves here. She misses. We might see another timeout here in just a minute. See, they're trying to find the ball here. They got it. We're at 9-10. I anticipate if LaCour and LeMaster get another point and tie it up, we're going to see another timeout called by Welsher and Wilhelm. But we'll see. Speed up. Oh, Welsher excited, finally stopping the tide here, trying to turn the tide here of this momentum switch. They have another match point opportunity. She goes for the drive. Great job by LaCour handling the attacks by Welsher. Still match point, 10-9-2. Good dink exchange here by all 4 ladies. Wilhelm with the speed up, defended well, back to dinking. Oh, and LeMaster just misses in the net. Great match by all 4 ladies. LaCour and LeMaster will drop down into our consolation bracket. So Welsher and Wilhelm advance, taking games 1 and 2, 11-4, 11-9. We will have a commercial break and come back for more action from APP Legacy Open just after this. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Depot Pickleball.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, bringing you the action from CC2 here at the Bellbank Park Sports Facility in Mesa, Arizona. Great facility here. 41 individually fenced dedicated pickleball courts. Brand new facility. Just opened a couple of months ago. And we are bringing you the action on this Saturday. Senior pros, men's and women's doubles taking place today, along with our mixed pro doubles. If you want to follow the action, you can check where the teams are in the bracket. We will try to keep you updated. But for right now, we are bringing you #1 seed Mircea Morariu and John Sperling taking on the #4 seeds Chris Miller, Paul Olin. We saw them earlier on winning their first round match in 3 games. They are now into the semifinals of the winner bracket. Nice job by Chris Miller there, being ready for the Morariu attack. He's able to block that ball down the middle for a winner. Good drop there by Sperling. Goes for the attack and just a little too much. Not able to knock it down. He's trying to correct himself there on that swing. Zero, 0-1. Speed up by Sperling. First one leads to a pop-up that he can then put away with his second shot. 0-0-2. Miller trying to drive that ball. Sperling missing wide on that dink attempt to the Miller backhand. 1-0-2. So as I mentioned, Miller and Olin, we saw earlier here on CC2, won their first match against Matthias Johansson and David Furman in 3 games, winning 11-7 in the third. And this is technically their second match. They sort of had a bye in that second round, but Sperling and Morariu had a bye first round, then they took on Kowalski and Ruiz. They were able to win that matchup 11-8, 13-11, a very tight second game. Which brings us to this match here. This is a winner bracket semifinal match. The other side of that is, I believe that they're on center court right now, and that is Scott Crandall and Kevin Booth taking on Rick Witzkin and Dane Gingrich. That is the other semifinal in the winner bracket of our senior men's pro doubles division today. We will be in the senior division. We will be taking you all the way through our medal matches. In our mixed pro division, we will take you through the bronze medal match. Of course, tomorrow being Championship Sunday. But our senior pros will play it all out today, so we will know who takes gold, silver, and bronze in the senior men's and women's doubles. Miller and Olin off to a 4-0 lead here in game one. Miller going for the attack. Paddle face just too open. Sails it long. (4-0-2). Sperling dropping that ball in the middle. Morariu going back to the middle. Good reset by Sperling. Sperling, not sure what he was trying to do there. Leaves it a little high. Probably trying to dink it. I'm not sure, but just pops it up. And Olin able to put that ball away. Good job by Miller with the counter off of the Morariu attack. He counters right at Sperling. Sperling then sailing his block back deep. And 6-0 here for Miller and Olin. We got the lob attempt by Morariu, sails long. Comfortable lead here for Olin and Miller, 7-0 in this first game of a best 2 out of 3 to 11. And just Olin and Miller, everything working for them right now. It's a big lead. We have a timeout called by Morariu and Sperling, trying to regroup. Miller and Olin off to a comfortable lead. But of course we know, I mean, it's pickleball, so anything can happen. Not only could, you know, certainly Sperling and Morariu get back into this game one, but even if they lose game one, they could take game two and push this to a game three. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Right now, Morariu and Sperling staring at a 0-8 deficit here in game one. Give you a little bit of an update here while we wait on this timeout. The mixed pro division, as I mentioned earlier in the live stream, Lee Whitwell and J.W. Johnson on to the winner bracket final. And they will be taking on Vivian David and Dekel Bar, who won their semifinal match against Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil by the score of 11-3, 12-10. So that winner bracket final is set. I anticipate they will be on center court here in a little bit. And we have some teams trying to make their way through the consolation bracket. But right now we are back here at 9-0 for Olin and Miller. Defending here. Great job of getting right back to the kitchen line after facing 3 overheads. And then we see here, good job by Sperling doing that counter at the Miller backhand. Miller not able to get that ball. So it's 0-9, 1. Finally able to get a side out were Morariu and Sperling. Sperling with that nice smooth backhand cut dink. Sperling looking to put this ball away with his overheads and volleys, and then Olin and Miller making their way back up. Olin with an opportunity to attack, but misses it into the net. Morariu and Sperling finally on the board here, 1-9. Yeah, good job by Olin continuing to attack Morariu, finally leading to the pop-up. Yeah, good job by Olin there attacking that ball. So in the mixed pro bracket, Susanna Barr and Zay Navratil losing that semifinal match, dropping down to the consolation bracket. They will be taking on Sarah Ansbury and Rafa Hewitt. And on the other side of the consolation bracket, actually going on the court just off the left side of your frame, is Mr. Johnson Cola and Georgia Johnson that we saw earlier taking on Dylan Frazier and Andrea Coop in the consolation bracket, hoping to get to the bronze medal match. Yeah, nice job by Morariu, doing kind of a 1-2 punch attack. Olin and Miller still with a comfortable lead, though they had a game point opportunity to take game 1. Instead, there's a side out. Sperling and Morariu choosing to stack with Sperling on the left side, Morariu on the right. Miller missing that attempt there. Looked like he was trying to go up the middle, but leaves it on the tape. And we've got $210-1 for Sperling and Morariu. Again, they are our #1 seeds. Miller again missing. Very similar shot, this time out of the air. Puts it on the tape there. We're at 310. Still comfortable, but they certainly don't want Morariu and Sperling to get on a roll, because they can quickly get back into this game 1. Ball is on the line there. Good shot by Morariu, being able to counter and block that attack by Miller and Olin. We are at 410. Good drop by Sperling. Olin going at that inside foot of Morariu. Morariu trying to defend with his forehand. We see it right there at his inside foot. Morariu trying to use his forehand, but just pops it up, and Olin able to put it away to get to that second serve, hoping to get a side out for another opportunity at game point, but we'll see what happens here. Yeah, good job by Sperling jamming Olin as he was kind of on his heels a little bit in that transition zone. Sperling able to put that ball right into his body. This time Morariu was ready for the counter, but just missed on that. I think he anticipated well, and in a sense he was so ready he thought he was just going to be able to punch it, and instead missed it in the net. So we have another game point opportunity for Olin and Miller. Olin letting that ball go, lands well in. We've got certainly some wind pushing, but I'm not sure that ball was going to sail either way, but we do have a good amount of wind going from the near court to the far court. Olin missing, upset at himself. So Miller and Olin call a timeout here, disappointed that they were not able to capitalize on that game point opportunity, the second time they've had a game point opportunity. So they're going to take a timeout, trying to not allow Sperling and Morariu to get too much momentum with this side out. And I'm sure obviously we'll try to narrow that 5-point deficit to maybe even tie it up or even take the lead. And we'll see what happens here. Again, we have some mixed pro action going on in some of these outer courts here. The consolation bracket still going on. Sincola and Georgia Johnson taking on Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier. Match is just underway. It's 1-15. I think they're still early in that match. Not sure what the score is over there, but we will give you updates as they get updated on the bracket online. Miller trying to go at Morariu, but leaves it a little too high. Morariu able to attack. It seemed that Miller was trying to dink to the Morariu backhand, but just left it a little bit too high. Again, we have some wind going in that direction, so sometimes it's a little bit harder to dink because the dinks can kind of sail a little bit, leading to attack opportunities. So we are at 6-10. And we are on second serve. Miller with the backhand, high backhand attack, does a great job of getting that ball down low to the feet of Sperling. Good job by Miller to reset that ball. Does it once again with his third and his fifth shot. Able to get all the way up to the kitchen. Missing there off of the Morariu attack at the hip of Miller. Still another game point opportunity. Choosing to stack this time, switching it up to see if they have more success with this setup. Good reset by Miller. That ball might have gone long, but they weren't sure, so they played it. Olin and Sperling trading dinks here. See if they switch it to Morariu, and they do. Morariu goes for the attack. Great job by Olin defending. They get right back into this point. Sperling goes for the lob. Great point here. Oh, great point by all four players. We see here the replay. Olin able to knock that ball down with his backhand. Sperling goes for the attack. Olin lets it go. Miller and Olin taking game one, 11-6. We will bring you game two action after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
Pro Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here bringing you the action from Court 2 here at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. We have men's senior pro semifinal action here between Paul Olin and Chris Miller, our number 4 seeds, taking game 1. 11-6 over our number 1 seeds, Mircea Morariu and John Sperling. We are early here in game 2. Sperling missing with that volley attempt there. And as I mentioned earlier, we have our senior men's and women's doubles taking place today. We also have our mixed pro doubles happening today. Wind starting to pick up right now. You can see that ball kind of moving around a lot. In the mixed doubles pro division, we only have 6 teams left. Of course, Whitwell and Johnson on to the winner bracket final, taking on Vivian David and Deckel Barr. And in the consolation bracket, Susanna Barr and Zane Navratil. Great exchange here by these 4 players. Morari putting the ball away. Barr and Navratil taking on Sarah Ansbury and Rafa Hewitt. And the remaining 2 teams out of those 6 is Georgia Johnson and John Senkola taking on Andrea Coop and Dylan Frazier. As I mentioned, they are on the court just adjacent to CC2 here. It looks like they are on the second half of that game to 15. They just switched sides. But here on CC2, we're bringing you men's senior pro doubles action. Miller and Olin ahead in game 2. 2-1. Sperling to serve at 1-2-2. Short serve. Morariu missing with that backhand drop attempt. Morariu and Sperling are going to be switching here as they've been doing throughout this match. Olin missing with that attempt at resetting the ball back to the kitchen. Leaves it short. Speed up by Olin, handled by Morariu, but then Morariu missing the next shot into the net. Side out. Excuse me, not side out. Point scored for Miller and Olin. Speed up by Morariu. Defense by Miller. Attempts a lob, then is able to defend the overhead by Sperling. Scoring another point. 4-1-2. Good reset by Olin, then followed by a counter, but Morariu ready for that attack. Is able to block that ball behind Olin. Leading to the side out. We've got 1-4. Olin missing with that return, frustrated at himself. They were trying to switch. Looked like Sperling was trying to rush his return because he knows he's got to get to that opposite corner. Good job by Miller attacking off of that forehand at Morariu. 2-4-2. Short serve there by Morariu. Sperling trying to work that backhand on Miller's side there. Successfully went back there about 4 or 5 times. We got 3-4. It narrowed the gap to just 1 point. Good drop there by Sperling. Attacked by Morariu. Counter by Miller. And there's a put away by Sperling. All tied up here in game 2. Four, 4-2. Little let court there. Good job by Olin. There's the attack, counter. Ball clips the net and just misses wide, leading to the side out, and we're all tied up at 4s. Good deep return by Morariu. Lob attempt by Olin. Just too much. Sperling able to put the ball away there down the middle. We are at 4-4-2. Lob attempt by Miller. Sails long. See what the wind is doing here. Yeah, still have a little bit of wind going from the near court to the far court. So Miller hoping the wind would hold that up, but it does not. Sperling missing the drop. Good job by Sperling going to that Miller backhand, but Miller able to counter, then go at Morariu, leading to a side out here. We've got 4-4-1. Missed return by Morariu.
finally, Olin and Miller are able to get off of 4. Yeah, 5-4 lead here. That serve was just long. Just missed on the second serve here. Good exchange there, back to dinking. Oh, the cross-court dink attempt by Sperling just goes wide. Now a 2-point lead for Miller and Olin, 6-4-2. Good job by Miller with the speed up, and then after a couple hits being able to put that ball away. Now a 3-point lead. They are hoping to close this match out in 2 games. See if they're able to do that. 7-4. Still plenty of time for Sperling and Morari to come back. We'll see what happens. Morari with a good speed up there. Miller and Olin hoping it sails long, but drops in. Ball is called in, and we have a side out. 4-7-1. Morariu to serve. Change there, one by Miller and Olin. We're on to second serve here, 4-7-2. Oh, the attack by Morariu at the right hip of Miller, but Miller able to handle that ball and defend it, leading to the error. 7-4-1. Another opportunity to get closer to closing out this match, but Miller misses the third shot attempt. Choosing to switch back. They're discussing whether they want to keep that stacking set up or not. Opted to stay with Miller in front of Sperling. For the viewers out there, a lot of times what you're looking for in how you set up your stacking is you're looking for matchups, either cross-court matchups, somebody that you feel like you can have success dinking cross-court with. Sometimes it's a matchup that you have directly in front of you, if you feel like you can beat the person in front of you, either with speed-ups or just dinking straight at them. And so that's why you see players stack in different ways, different formations, looking for some kind of edge. But we got a side out here, 4-8-1. Good ball by Morariu, pulling Olin wide. Sperling does a good job. Miller was already a little bit behind that kitchen line. Sperling takes advantage of that by pushing the ball a little bit deeper to Miller's feet, resulting in Miller being on his heels and leaving that dink attempt short into the net. We got 4-8-2. Yep, middle looked like it was open. Defended by Olin, still defended by Olin. Olin all over the place trying to defend, but just too much angle there by Sperling. We see the defense here by Olin. Keeping one, that ball might have missed wide, but
Sperling having an easy, relatively easy put away, choosing to take that ball, creating that angle inside out, just too far for Miller to get to. And we are at a timeout here. Miller and Olin ahead 8-5 in this game 2, having taken game 1 11-6. Morariu and Sperling looking to get back into this match by tying and maybe taking this game 2, forcing it into a game 3. Still certainly plenty of time for them to get back into this. They're going to have to string together a few points here to put some pressure on Morariu and Sperling. 15 seconds called by our referee. Olin and Miller discussing strategy. Score is 6-8-1, correction. The speed up by Olin. Sperling anticipating it. He was ready, but he just knocked that ball too low, right into the net there. Long exchange there, and Olin missing his dink attempt into the net. Now only a 1-point deficit for Morariu and Sperling, 7-8-2. Trying to push Miller wide on that backhand side, continuing to go after that spot. Miller attacking the ball that just hung a little bit. Sperling tries to defend it, but sails it long, getting the much needed side out here to stop the momentum of Miller and Olin. So, excuse me, of Morariu and Sperling. So Miller and Olin looking to increase the lead here. They had a bigger lead. Sperling and Morariu able to get it back to just a 1-point deficit. And so Miller and Olin serving at 8-7-2, hoping to build that lead. Right now, Sperling and Morariu on the attack. The defense by Olin just not good enough. We see here on the replay, Miller moving in with Olin. Morariu speeding it up a little bit over the middle. Olin pops it up, Sperling puts it away. And a little update on the consolation bracket in the mixed pro doubles. Frazier and Coop taking down Georgia Johnson and Johnson Cola, so they move on one step closer to that bronze medal match. They will have to win one more match in the consolation bracket to get to the bronze medal match. We will keep you updated on that as we get results. But for now, we are at 7-8 here in game 2 in this senior men's pro doubles semifinal matchup. Sperling missing with that inside out forehand volley dink attempt. Sperling saying, my bad, disappointed in himself. Olin and Miller with yet another opportunity here at 8-7. See if they can finally get off of 8 and get to 9 and one step closer to a potential match point. Good speed up by Miller. Good defense. Good defense by Sperling and Morario, but not enough as Miller continues to close in. Finally getting that 9th point that they've been looking for, now hoping to get a match point opportunity here. Miller getting really aggressive in the middle, and Sperling misses the high volley. We see here Miller attacking, then going after Sperling, missing that forehand attack. Normally would not be missing that. And Olin and Miller close out this match. 11-6, 11-7. So Morario and Sperling drop down to our consolation bracket. Miller and Olin move on. We will bring you more action from Mesa, Arizona after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Pro Pickleball.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open, excuse me, presented by Head Pickleball.
Point. .102. Side out. 011.
Sorry about that. Daniel Roditi here, bringing you the action from Mesa, Arizona. We have here a winner bracket final in the women's seniors doubles. We have on the near court Bagby and Bellamy. Bagby on the right side. Bellamy with the black cap, about to serve. Going up against number 2 seeds Welcher and Wilhelm.
Side out.
This is a 2 out of 3, games to 11, excuse me. The winner of this will move on to the gold medal match. Both of these teams assured a medal at this point, but of course they want to get to that gold medal match. The loser of this match will drop down to our bronze medal match. Good drive there by Welsher, handled by Bellamy. Bagby and Bellamy right now set up in not their traditional stacking style, because you have a righty and a lefty. Choosing to remain that way for now. Good attacks by Bellamy, keeping Wilhelm back, leading to the error short into the net there. So we have 2-1. Yeah, that Bellamy forehand, so good. She's able to kind of put the ball wherever she wants. You saw the drop straight ahead to Wilhelm, followed by the inside out cut, drop, dink there to Welsher. She has great command on that forehand. Very dangerous from that side. Good job by Wilhelm going deep at Bagby. Bagby not able to defend that shot.
2-2-2.
We are at 2-2-2. High forehand attack there by Wilhelm. Not able to punch it down. Sails it long.
Yes. 3-2-2.
We are at 3-2-2. We saw there Welsher backing up, anticipating that Bellamy drop to that corner. Welsher dropping back so that she could hit a forehand, but unfortunately clips the net, it goes wide. Welsher with the attack, now trying to keep them back. There's that shot. The Bellamy cut, inside out drop there, clips the net. This time it goes against her and sails wide to the Welsher backhand.
2-4-1.
We are at 2-4-1. Good drive there by Wilhelm. Quick action here at the kitchen line. Ending on an error there by Welsher, trying to counter. Leaves it short into the net. We are at 2-4-2. Short serve there by Welsher. Bagby rolling the ball to the Welsher backhand. Now cross court. Wilhelm attempting a difficult ATP as she was running away from that net. Comes close, but in the end ends up in the hitting into the post. She comes coming to the net here. Oh, that's a great drop volley by Welsher. Realizing that Bellamy and Bagby were well behind that baseline, using that great touch to drop that ball at an angle, cross court into the kitchen, out of reach for Bellamy. It's just a beautiful shot there by Bellamy, going up the line behind Wilhelm. Ball stays in, and we are at 5-2-2. Wilhelm return, drive by Bellamy, reset by Bagby, attack by Bellamy right down the middle. Not handled well by Wilhelm and Welsher. And we are at 6-2-2. Loopy serve, we've seen that several times today by Bellamy. Ball sails long. Timeout called by Wilhelm and Welsher as they are down 7-2. A lot of quick points there for Bagby and Bellamy, taking a 7-2 lead in this game one of the winner bracket final for our senior women's pro doubles. Again, the winner of this match moves on to the gold medal match. For the viewers out there, the senior pros play out their event on the same day. They do not hold those off to Championship Sunday. They are playing these out through the gold medal match. Tomorrow for the senior pros will be the men's and women's singles.
Players, you got both timeouts left for this game. Here we go. Timer's in. 7-2-2.
7-2-2. Turn by Wilhelm, nice deep return. Drive by Bagby. Nice defense by Bagby there on the backhand side. Clips the net. Bellamy going for the forehand attack right at Wilhelm. Wilhelm identifies that ball is too high, lets it go, sails long.
2-7-1.
2-7-1.
Second serve.
Second serve coming from Welsher to Bagby. Bagby and Bellamy choosing to use what's called a half stack, meaning they only stack when they are serving. You can see that right now. You see Bagby coming over to the right side, choosing not to do it while they are returning. Wilhelm's return, clips the net, goes over. She apologizes. It's one of those sorry, not sorry.
Point.
And the reason why sometimes players use a half stack only and not a full stack, meaning they don't try to stack on when they're returning, is if they're playing a team that can drive the ball well, they're afraid that in trying to switch sides, their opponents can drive the ball to the open court. So that's why sometimes teams choose to only stack when they're serving. Certainly much easier to do that. To stack when you are serving versus when you are returning. When you are returning and you are, say, on the left side and trying to get to that right side of the kitchen, sometimes you can get caught with a third shot drive. So that's why sometimes teams choose to only stack when they are serving and not when they are returning. So for the viewers out there, if you're someone who likes to stack because maybe you are left-handed or your partner is left-handed, or certainly in mixed doubles, we have a lot of stacking. If you're playing a team that can drive their third shots well, sometimes it's difficult to switch when you are returning. So that's why you see half stacking from a lot of teams.
8-2-2.
We are at 8-2-2. Again, these teams looking to move into the gold medal match. Bellamy leaves that ball short. Bellamy, of course, already has a gold medal from the mixed doubles in the senior pro division yesterday with Rick Widskin. Welsher coming in second in the mixed doubles with Scott Moore, so she's got a silver medal already, but hoping to have a gold to go with it today. Good job by Wilhelm letting that attack by Bellamy sail long.
3-8-2.
3-8-2. Nice job by Welsher dropping that ball into the kitchen. Bagby rushing just a little too much. She didn't need to rush. Welsher was well back. She had time to just kind of take her time to roll that ball deep. She rushed it, misses it. Nice deep return by Bellamy. Gets in a little bit of trouble. It just sort of misjudges that drop. They decide to call a timeout. We see here, you could see she kind of stumbled a little bit. Either lost her footing or just couldn't judge where that ball was going to be. As we've mentioned, we do have some wind going from the near court to the far court. So that can be make it difficult to read where that ball is going to drop. So timeout called. Wilhelm and Welsher down 5-8. Looking to close in on Bellamy and Bagby here in this winner bracket final.
15 seconds. Time is now in. 5-8-2.
Okay, time in called by our referee. 5-8-2. Bagby goes to the middle there to the Wilhelm backhand. Back to the middle. Welsher speeding it up. Handled well by Bagby, then put away by Bellamy. We see right here the pop-up and the put away by Bellamy. Now with another opportunity. The lob by Bellamy. Pushed back. Ah, that ball just sails. Just caught some of that wind a little bit. Sails it long.
8-5-2.
8-5-2 for Bellamy and Bagby. Hoping to get off 8 here, get to 9, and then just clips the net. Drops just over, out of the reach of Welsher.
9-5-2.
Now at 9-5, hoping to capitalize and give themselves an opportunity to have a game point if they win this. Great job by Welsher pushing Bagby wide right, forcing Bellamy to cheat over to the middle, opening up that sideline. Welsher does a great job of getting inside of that forehand, pushing it up the line against Bellamy there. Getting a side out.
5-9-1.
5-9-1. Oh, and Welsher leaves it short into the net after that great point that she just had to produce that side out. Oh, just opportunity missed there by Welsher and Wilhelm. That is frustrating when you fight so hard to get a side out and then you so quickly missing 2 third shot drops, give the ball right back to your opponents as they're trying to close out this game.
Second serve.
Bellamy a little bit on her heels there on that forehand, just couldn't quite. We see it right here. We see her kind of leaning back on those heels, just couldn't quite hit that forehand volley roll. Yeah, that Bellamy drop that has been so effective, kind of that inside out to the right side from the viewer's perspective here, just kind of hung in there, hung a little too high, and Wilhelm able to attack it. Second serve coming up for Wilhelm here, serving to Bagby. This time Bagby and Bellamy choosing to stack. But it's kind of what I mentioned earlier. It put Bagby in a tough spot trying to get to that corner. And Wilhelm and Welsher capitalizing, catching her a little bit out of position.
6-9-2.
We've got 6-9-2. Bellamy with the forehand. Again, it just misses on that third forehand. It almost looked like she was hesitant, didn't know if she wanted to roll it and attack that forehand or kind of punch the volley. She sort of did neither. Miss hits that ball. A rare miss on the Bellamy forehand. And then a missed return by Bagby. Now Wilhelm and Welsher only down 1 point. I anticipate if they win this point, we might see a timeout called by Bellamy and Bagby, but instead they get that side out, looking to give themselves a game point opportunity here. So see if they can capitalize and get themselves to 10. Job by Welsher, nice reset by Bagby.
Second serve.
Bellamy going up the line there. Wilhelm lets it go. It sails long.
9-8-2.
And we're at 9-8-2. And then mistake by Welsher, saying nice serve to Bagby, leading to the game point. First game point opportunity for Bellamy and Bagby. We're at 10-8-2. Bagby charging, resetting that ball. And Welsher and Wilhelm able to hold them off from taking game one. We see the replay here. Wilhelm putting that ball away right at Bellamy. And we are at 8-10, and Wilhelm misses long with the serve, and maybe hoping the wind would hold it up. It's just, the wind just sort of dies down a little bit right now. It's not as strong as it has been. So just a mental error there by Wilhelm. But have one more opportunity here with the Welsher serve. Bellamy coming in. Bellamy with that forehand. And hits it right up the middle. Kind of an off speed. Maybe Wilhelm was expecting that Bellamy forehand to go right at her. Instead, Bellamy goes up the middle for the winner, leading to the side out, and yet another game point opportunity. A little bit of a miss hit on the defense attempt there by Bagby, leaving it into the net. 10-8-2, yet another game point opportunity here in this game one. The volley by Welsher misses wide. So game one goes to Bagby and Bellamy in this winner bracket final of our women's senior pro doubles. We will be back for game two after these short messages.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth on CC2 in this live stream coming from Mesa, Arizona, bringing you the action in this senior women's doubles winner bracket final. Game 1 going to Bagby and Bellamy in a close game 1. Now on to game 2. Again, the winner moves on to the gold medal match. The losing team in this match dropping to the bronze medal match. Wilhelm and Welsh are doing a great job working the corners. And in this, you see here on the replay going behind Bellamy and then for the put away overhead. Of course, with Bagby and Bellamy being a lefty-righty combo, when they are set up the way they are right now, teams will like to go to the corners to kind of go after their backhands, stay away from their forehands up the middle. Nice exchange there between Welsher and Bagby. Going Welsher's way. Yeah, just too many attacks there by Welsher for Bagby to handle.
Yes, ma'am. You're on a 1.
So for the viewers out there, when you are playing, whether it's rec or playing tournaments, and you're playing against a lefty-righty combo like we see here from Bagby and Bellamy, when they are set up the way they are right now with their forehands in the middle, you want to try to dink to the corners, so to the outside, meaning to try to go after their backhands. But anytime they are set up the other way, you want to hit everything towards the middle where their backhands are, so that if you make a mistake, at least you're making a mistake on their backhand side versus their forehand. Of course, some people have great backhand attacks, so you have to be aware of that. But typically, that is the way to go if you are playing against a lefty-righty combo. We've got a timeout called. Look out here, we've got some breeze coming through again from the near court to the far court. Probably hard to see here on the screen. You also see a lot of people with umbrellas. It's pretty warm here. We're, in the 80s. I guess it's all relative compared to where you live. And we are back to the action here.
Time is in. 4:01. Point.
Correcting the score on the screen here.
5:01.
We are at 5-0-1 in favor of Welsher and Wilhelm.
Second serve.
5-0-2. Wilhelm and Welsher hoping to take this game 2 We apologize to our viewers if you see the camera shaking a little bit as the wind's picking up right now. So you see a little bit of movement from the camera. Hopefully that will die down a little bit. And you could see that on the return by Bellamy. The wind just so strong pushing that ball back that the return was so much shorter than it would have been if there was no wind there, the wind holding it up. We are at 0-6-1. Wilhelm and Welsher hoping to push this to a game 3. Great exchange here at the kitchen line. A lot of speed ups, counterattacks, and then finally put away by Bellamy. We see here Welsher with the backhand attack, handled by Bellamy, leading to the pop-up and then the put away with her high forehand volley right down the middle. And now finally on the board in this second game at 1-6, but then missing that drop onto the second serve. 1-6-2. Great defensive lob by Bellamy. Oh, great job going from defense to offense there. Bellamy able to drop that lob over the head of Wilhelm and Welsher, and as Welsher retreats, Bellamy and Bagby charge the net. For the viewers out there, anytime you hit a lob and your opponents let that ball go over their heads, or they just don't have an option, they have to run it down, move forward into that kitchen line to apply more pressure and to look for maybe a potential pop-up as your opponents are retrieving that lob. See if Bellamy and Bagby can build on this here. We are at 3-6-2. They were down 6-0, cutting that deficit in half. They are on second serve though, so Welsher and Wilhelm just looking for one more to lead into that side out. You see the wind just holding that ball up. Great job by Bellamy to use that wind to her advantage. A quick exchange here at the kitchen line. Great defense by both teams. Oh, Wilhelm kind of out of position. We see here the exchange. Good job by Bagby pulling Wilhelm way wide. The ball too low to attack, really. Would have been better off resetting that ball with a drop to the middle of the kitchen. Instead, she tries to kind of roll it up the middle, leaves it in the net, leading to a timeout here as Bagby and Bellamy have cut into that lead of Welsher and Wilhelm. Players trying to find shade here. As I mentioned, it's getting warmer here in the afternoon. It's 2:30 local time. Maybe at the peak of the heat here in Mesa.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Here we go. Time is in. 4-6-2.
4-6-2 is the score. The drop by Bagby stays short, and that is one of the challenges when you go in against the wind. It does make drops a little more challenging, trying to gauge how much the wind is going to hold that ball. Yeah, good job by Welsher taking advantage of that short ball by Bellamy that bounces just high enough for Welsher to attack.
7-4-1.
We've got 7-4-1. Wilhelm with a miss hit there on our backhand side, hitting it off the tip of the paddle. Ball goes wide left, leading to the second server now. So Bagby and Bellamy hoping to get a side out here. Would have liked to see Welsher move in a little quicker on that drop. She had Bagby a little bit in trouble. You saw how she kind of popped it up, but Welsher wasn't there to take advantage of it. She's got a great backhand volley attack, and it would have been great to move in after her drop to then take the next ball out of the air. She chose to let it bounce, then made an error. But they did get the next point, so they are on second server here, hoping to get a side out once again. Exchange, another lob by Bellamy, continuing to put pressure on Wilhelm, and manages to get a point here. So now the lead is down to 2.
5-7-2.
It's 5-7-2. The attack by Welsher cross court right at Bagby, clips a net, goes over the paddle of Bagby and drops inside that line, leading to a side out. Fortunate clip of the net there for Welsher. Good attack by Bellamy. The Wilhelm defense sails long. Seven, 5-2. Bagby and Bellamy switching sides there. Pulling Wilhelm wide, then working to the other corner. Fortunate clip from the net there for Bagby, getting a side out. 5-7-1. Bellamy to serve. Welsher returning. Robbed by Bagby, trying to push Welsher back. Welsher goes for the lob. It just sails long. Bagby was probably going to have a hard time running that down. Wilhelm telling Welsher that was a good idea. They just missed. Short serve by Bellamy. Good roll handled by Wilhelm. Welsher going to the Bagby backhand, then to the Bellamy backhand. Get a pop up there by Wilhelm, put away by Bagby. You see the pop up here. Welsher just not able to back up quick enough for the viewers. Anytime you or your partner pop up the ball, you want to look to move back, but not lean back. So you move back with your weight still on the balls of your feet to try to defend and give yourself time. Great job by Welsher, very smart. Kind of a short angle backhand inside out volley or high backhand volley there out of the reach of Bagby. 7-7-2, all tied up now. Bellamy with her forehand, another lob. She's been so good with that backhand lobbing from that side of the court, from the far side to the near side. Again, using the wind to her advantage, being able to hit the ball fairly hard, knowing that the wind is going to hold it up. 8-7-2, the first lead here in game 2. They're looking to close out this match if they can. Ball goes out. Timeout called by Wilhelm and Welsher. Certainly they're disappointed giving up that lead. Down 9-7 now. Bellamy and Bagby only 2 points away from moving on to the gold medal match. Welsher and Wilhelm hoping to stop the momentum here and be able to get back into this match by taking game 2. First, though, they got to get a side out. Trying to keep Bellamy and Bagby from getting to that match point opportunity. Good job calling the timeout at 9. Many times people wait until opponents get to game point or match point at 10 before they call a timeout. Call it at 9, especially if they're on a little bit of a run.
Time is in. 9-7-2.
9-7-2. Bagby to serve. Short serve, probably because of the wind. Again, we've seen a lot of that coming from that direction. Oh, and the ball by Wilhelm just sails. Her paddle was kind of open on the face and just sails it long. We've got a match point here, 10-7-2. See if Bagby and Bellamy can close it out. Oh, and Welsher misses. So Bagby and Bellamy move on to the gold medal match. Wilhelm and Welsher drop to our bronze medal match. We will bring you more action from the Legacy Open here in Mesa, Arizona after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
New People Pickleball.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Pickleball.
Welcome back to the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, bringing you the action from Center Court 2 here at the Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. We have a winner bracket final, senior men's doubles pro. Gingrich and Witskin in the far end. Witskin to serve to Olin and Miller in the near court. Miller with the winner up the middle. Again, this is a winner bracket final. The winner of this match moves on to the gold medal match all happening today for our senior pros. The loser of this match will drop to our bronze medal match. For those of you looking to follow the action on center court, that has now switched to ESPN Plus. So the live stream on APP and USA Pickleball feeds has ended, and it has now switched to ESPN Plus for center court. So if you want to continue following the action on center court, switch to ESPN Plus. If not, we are happy to have you here with us on Center Court 2 for this senior men's pro winner bracket final. Got 0-2-1. Shot is called in by Olin. Gingrich rolling that two-handed backhand up the sideline, dropping it just in there. Having a little bit of, the wind has shifted just a little bit. Another great shot by Gingrich using that topspin to get that ball to drop just inside that sideline. Getting to that side out. Gingrich goes to the drive. Olin tries to call Miller off of it, but Miller hits it. Let court. Olin, Miller, and Gingrich looking for their first medal for this tournament. Of course, they are assured a medal already by being in this winner bracket final. Rick Witzkin taking gold yesterday in the senior mixed pro bracket with his partner Beth Bellamy. Looks like Olin is trying to go to that inside foot of Gingrich towards his backhand. And for those of you watching on USA Pickleball feed, you need to switch over. That's going to be cut off. So you need to switch over to the APP TV YouTube channel or follow on the APP Facebook page. Coverage will be continuing on those two channels.